What's up? It is 4:15 in the morning on Sunday, August 24th. We probably need to work on getting the blacksmith now, since we actually have that as a quest. We should make probably another storage chest. I don't know that I actually need rubble. Can you cook berries? No, but you can use them to regen. Where is my... There they are. Cook some shrooms. Oh, I burned a shroom. I didn't know you could burn things. Hey, let's burn it a couple months because that gave me recipes for something. Tar. I don't know what I need tar for. Interesting. You can make tarred wood blocks. Interesting. Tarred shingle roof block. Oh, so that's how you make shingles. Is with tar. Dude. That's pretty cool. What's up, Transcend? Okay, I definitely need to make another box. I need 3 string. I need plant fiber, which I stuffed in the box. Oh no, I don't have any plant fiber. I gotta go out in the rain. Get some plant fiber. Man, I hear wolves out here. And something else. I do need to go kill these critters though, because I need the things. Ah! Shroud spores, that's what I need. To make a grapple hook. Alright, I need more of these. Oh. Thank you very much. should be enough to get me some string. Ah, you know the really crappy thing about this is when I go back to play Dune, my muscle memory is gonna be like, but wait, that's not how you play the game. Okay. Grilled penny bunny, put that in there, that in there, that in there, that in there. Alright. Oops. Okay, let's right, your muscle memory gets all built up and then you throw it all away and it's like, but wait, I was doing this thing and now it's not working. Okay. We actually do need to do some quests here this morning, so let's work on, because I need to get some levels. Okay, I need to find the sleeping survivor. I have a waypoint to him. See, I need torn cloth to make bandages. We're gonna try to avoid any serious combat. Well, any serious... Ignore what I just said. Loot all. I don't want to harvest a ton of stuff because I just want to do the quest. I think I have to go across the shroud if I remember correctly. Oh, hello. Yeah, see, I need a grapple hook before I can do that. Oh, that'll be... Well, I'll worry about the grapple hook in a bit. Can I see the recipe for it? I need 10 shroud spores. Oh, something's about to attack me. So I definitely need to kill some more shroud critters so that I can get my grapple hook. Didn't I? No, I don't need that. I already have a torch. So I've got to get better at the timing on that. No, that music's not creepy and ominous at all. What was that? I mean, might as well. What is that? Oh, it's a campfire. To all who set their eyes upon my wondrous... no, let me begin again. To all my travelers, I have conquered the terrain with my greatness. Oh, no, I'm afraid that's not right either. The bridge is nearly finished, and I cannot find the words to express my joy. Confound it. How lucky we had a bountiful mine so close by for materials and ore. One thing I do know, I'll name this bridge Braylon after my dearly departed fifth aunt. Though if she were still alive, I'm not sure she would be flattered. For her and the bridge share not just a name, but a brash nature. Okay. What's up, Johnny Hansen? Somewhat up ahead. One second, let me check something here. Hover. Before I go in there, last night, no, turn that off. Oh my goodness. Legon's reveal. I gotta get some, bushes can conceal you. See, the controls are so different. Like, I'm so used to pressing B to sneak in, like, almost all other games, or the down click on the right thumbstick, and here it's, like, the left thumbstick. Oh, there's much more of everything. I did a video last night, which I should probably link in chat here in a few minutes, which shows a whole bunch of the changes since the last time I played, which was about a year and a half ago. Lots and lots of new stuff. More foliage, more everything.
The cinder vessel broke down during testing. The rat I used inside was charred by the coalescent flame. Bright flash, poof, and then nothing. Thankfully, the side effect of blindness was only temporary. I've acquired a new subject now, another rat, which I'll call Igni. Hopefully our path to salvation. I cannot accept more setbacks. I will ensure that the cinder vessel holds as if my life depends on it. It may well.
There's something up top over there. Man, I feel like the region on those is different than I remember. There's the ladder. I feel like I remember like berries and stuff lasting longer, but I don't think I think my memory might just be fuzzy. Hello?
By the ancients, I've done it. Equilibrium. Subject sleeps yet can be awakened. They are dead yet alive. Subject does not decay. Untouchable by the course of flow of time, of course. Flame's soul in a mortal body. Igni serves as proof. We can survive. We can endure. These cinder vessels were our only chance amidst the shroud. We have no other choice.
Do I not have a... I don't have a... It's ineffective. I was gonna say. Only ineffective against the building structure. There we go. I can blow these up, right?
Ancient vault, blacksmith.
Hello? Oh, he's bugged out. Rah-rah! Murlocs in our midst!
It is done. The cinder vessel is a delicate contraption, still volatile yet brimming with potential and hope. The first human to enter will be our true prototype, rekindling of a new spark. Thankfully, the blacksmith has volunteered. He must enter the vessel and sleep until roused anew, lest he slips into eternity. May the ashes of one age sustain the seeds of the next.
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Alright. I now have the summoning staff. And a whole bunch of new recipes. Alright, let's Oh, I got a new ring. Equip that shiznizzle. I need more shroud spores. Which means I need to venture down into the shroud. Probably a good idea to meander back on foot and look for shroud scooties. I could. Oh my goodness! I need to be able to make the I gotta be able to make a grapple hook, and I can't make the grapple hook until I get more shroud spores. Oh! Wake up. Pay attention. I hear footsteps. What's up, What is up, Deconstruction Gaming? Welcome aboard. Thanks for the raid. Alright. Guys, y'all are raiding me. I'm not even in my second cup of coffee. Come on now. Do me dirty like that. Not awake yet. Welcome aboard. Alright, I don't know. I should probably head back. I don't know how many I have at the home base, is the thing. I may have enough to make the grapple hook now. Maybe. Find out in a minute. But at the very least, we have the blacksmith unlocked. All right. We're getting really close to getting the grapple hook. See if there's any up in here before we get back to the house. Okay. Run, little bunny, run! I think there's one back over in here, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There we go. Couldn't find it. Destruction said, found out about you through your content creator series. Much appreciated. Well, thank you. That is a series that people were asking me to create like about 2 years ago, and I never put anything into playlist. We would always just have random conversations on YouTube, and then I would clip them out, when we were streaming, and I would clip them out, put in places. But then I think it was about 6 weeks ago, whenever we had that viral post go out on TikTok and Instagram, and I was like, all right, if I've got a post that just did 1 million views on Instagram. I'm getting a boatload of new people asking the exact same questions I've already answered like 1 million times before. It's probably time to actually put together a playlist with all those things that we've talked about in the past. So, one of the things I'm going to do next month, I've got a block set out. I'm going to go back because there's 8 or 10 videos from the past couple of years that I'm going to add to that playlist of stuff we've already talked about as well, plus the stuff we've been recording. So I appreciate the fact that you enjoy it. Hopefully you're getting value out of it. All right. I know I need to do the summoning step before I do anything, though. Let's Oh, I need one more spore. One more. I'm running low on arrows too. Let me go get the spore I need before I do the next part. Actually, this might level me up.
The survivor will be a worthy addition to our cause. Place them in the world with a summoning staff which you can craft from simple twigs.
I haven't found resin yet. Nor have I found any sparks yet. Alright. Yeah, Transcend, the playlist, especially because the way I do stuff on YouTube in particular, because, there are no playlists on Twitch. So with the Twitch channel, it's literally just people can see the videos, and then when I clip the highlights, that's what they see. But even the highlights, Twitch introduced that, it was like 6 months ago, that new policy of like your highlight, you can only have, I can't even remember what the number is now. There's a certain amount of highlights you're allowed to keep on Twitch, and if you hit that limit, you're no longer allowed to create more. So now every week I just delete all the highlights, so that I don't have to deal with the limit. And with YouTube, the problem is because I produce 20 videos a day, sometimes 25 to 30 videos a day, because there's so much content. If I put out a video on Monday, by the time we get to Friday, I've already put 100 videos out. And so that video from Monday is gone. It's like it's buried in a playlist. Like yesterday we had somebody asking, "Hey, where's your video for the schedule of games you're playing in August?" And I was like, "Shit, man, that was published back on like August 5th or 6th. That was 20 days ago. Good luck." Like, I mean, it was pinned at the start of the YouTube channel for about a week before I took it down. So it's like, yeah, if you didn't catch up with it, then you'll have to go manually search for it because there's been like 400 videos that have gone out since then. I need one more of these shroud thingies. I need some more arrows too. It's easy to feel isolated. I think that, yeah, it can be. I think the most important thing for me has been I've met a lot of people because of my previous occupation when Chris and I were doing all the public speaking and traveling around the world. And you meet all of these people who, no matter where they are in the world, and they want to do something different. They have creative minds, they have creative spirits. They want to pursue something different than working, at the shoe factory or construction. And as someone, because I went through that path of going from working as a dairy farmer to a cattle rancher through construction into travel blogging, photography, videography, having done a whole bunch of stuff along the way, I know what it's like to work a job you hate, you know, and or to feel like your spirit's being crushed when you really want to do this other thing. When I'll never forget sitting in a ski resort in Bansko in Bulgaria in January of 2008, knowing that I was writing for a living. I was finally at 28 years old doing what I wanted to do for the first time in my life and putting words on paper that were paying my bills. That was a transcendent moment. And I think that for me is the greatest joy of seeing people that, whether it's through game streaming, people do miniature painting, you have people who teach music online, you have people who do vocal teaching, you have people who do content creation around all sorts of things, movie reviews. There's a guy I follow. I follow a whole bunch of people on TikTok. TikTok is one of my favorite platforms for just watching other creators. I actually don't watch a lot of YouTube. But the only other streamer that I watch on a regular basis is Carnage. And that's mostly just because that's my inspiration as a content creator. Like, what's the level that I'm looking to achieve with my day job now? And that's there. But TikTok, I can find, like, all the people I follow on TikTok, there are content creators. I'm pulling it up right now. Like, right now, I've talked about this guy before. He's on a sailboat, just traveling around the world in a sailboat, and I've been following him for a couple of years. Anyway, my TikTok feed is just full of just people doing creative things in the content creator in the creator economy that we live in. And I think that any way that I can contribute to helping other people achieve that dream. And I also think it's very important because, and I think I talked about this in one of the most recent episodes that I put into that playlist. There are a lot of people who think that the only way to be successful as a content creator and streamer is if you have 100,000 followers or 1 million followers, and I'm like, that's just not true. Like, it depends on your needs. Everybody has different financial needs, but you do not need hundreds of thousands of followers to make a living at this. You can do it, especially if you understand macro and micro influencers and how that works and the way companies look at the numbers, because the companies don't give a shit about follower count. Companies want to know your engagement level. You could have 1,000 followers, and if you've got like an 80% engagement rating with your audience, you're more valuable to the companies that want to sponsor things than a streamer with 100,000 followers who only has a 5% engagement rating. And once you understand that kernel of truth, anybody can become a content creator and do this for a living in any of the various industries. And I think that sharing that knowledge is important because it's too many people gatekeep it. Or it's like, you look at the big streamers and they've got a team of, eight moderators and video editors, and everybody wants to know, well, how did they get there? And those guys never talk about how they get there. They're just like, work hard and one day you'll make it. You just gotta grind. It's just like, no, there's a lot of practical knowledge, like how to do video editing, how to do thumbnails, like what's the best thing, Canva, Photoshop, do you need an expensive DSLR or do you need a cheap ass webcam like what I use? Like I think there's a lot of great information. I wish more people did series like that. But anyway, I'm rambling. Captain Arkwright.
Hold the chamber to your last breath. Those were the words of the Ancient One before he entered with a handful of our best warriors. It was the first time I'd seen one of his kind, and I expect it will be the last. His face is burned in my mind. My life and those of my remaining soldiers are pledged to this sacred duty.
Alright, I came in here for one more. I just need one more shroud thing, man. I must have missed this on the way down. There's like training dummies. Do I have to go back down into the shroud? I might need to. I feel like maybe I've taken all these guys out. Oh, I hear somebody. Where are you at? Ah, he didn't give me any. Ooh, there's a chamber down here. Oh, that's not good. There's nothing down here. I was hoping there was. Oh, there's a chest though. Ooh, and I do have some lockpicks. I think the other benefit too is because I did, I worked as a content creator and influencer at the top of the pack when I was in the travel space. I've already been there, and so it's kind of interesting to be doing this again in a different space where I can bring all that knowledge over from the other industry and apply it here, which has helped in terms of having applicable knowledge to bring it to the table. And because I did so many influencer campaigns from the management end, yeah. What's up, John Coons?
The blue jays no longer drift so carelessly through the air. Something is changing. A nebula flows towards us, springs from the abyss like a tidal wave. They call it the Shroud. Carries disease and suffering, changes soil and people. I must understand this madness, but discovering a remedy will be difficult with supply lines cut off by the soldiers.
Yeah, there's another shroud area over on the other side of my house that I always forget about. There it is. What's up, Lou? Oh, you played on Thursday night. I don't want to hear you crying. Where's he at? I heard his footsteps. There he is. Ah! I do feel like the wand is superior to the bow, man. However, I'm trying really hard to stick to a ranger build because I want to see how it plays out long term. All right, let's close the door. Oh, you didn't log in? Well, then you've been pardoned. You definitely need to get in and get your fix. Since I know we have a whole bunch of new people from the raid, I know a lot of people are waiting to chat. I have a 10-minute wait limit. That is in place because of the spam, because we get hit with a lot of spammers every single day. For those of you new, I'll do my quick commercial, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. I start every single morning around this time. I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, so you can watch where you prefer. This is the day job. I play a lot of games. We have a jam-packed schedule. September is the busiest month we've got of the year. We're going to be playing Gears of War Reloaded in a few days. Hell is Us, Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC. Just finished a second playthrough of Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. I've also got Borderlands 4 coming up. We've got Dude Awakening's DLC dropping on September 10th. We've got a whole bunch of stuff in September. October, we got Ghost of Utah, Vampire Masquerade, Bloodlines 2, Outer Worlds 2, and I'm going to try to squeeze in Chronos, The New Dawn, and also we're going to also try to get some Path of Exile 2 squeezed into September since the new patch is dropping, although I'm still waiting for the Druid on that. Play a lot of games. I also do movie reviews, TV show reviews. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. We have Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter X. There's a Discord, a Patreon, and a Homestead channel for those of you who like chickens and cats and ducks and crazy stuff. I have a homestead in Mexico. And then I also work with my brother on his... I do video editing for them for their cattle ranch. And we share a lot of the day-to-day life of what it's like to be a cattle rancher in the United States in Missouri. They have a big operation in Missouri. We do lots of things. It's not just games. So hopefully you'll stick around for all the things that happen in between the streams. Okay, I need... that. I need that. What was the other one? String. I need 7 string. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah, we're very busy around here. 7 string. Oh, I gotta go get more plant fibers. No, that's actually not true, John Coons. At least not in the U.S. There's a big difference between hobby farmers. Anybody who's doing it for a living is doing it with the help of government grants, government subsidy programs. The government is very much an aspect of all major agricultural production in the U.S. for a reason. Like, you can't do it without government. You might want to do it without government. We might all want to do it without government, but the reality is you're not going to be doing it without government if you're going to do it at scale. Like, if you want to actually do it for a living. So my brother actually has a series on this, talking about how he's what people lovingly refer to as a welfare rancher, because he totally works with the federal government on subsidy programs and the NRCS and stuff, and he gets a lot of pushback from hobby farmers who are like, you should do it all without the federal government. I was like, good luck with that. You're not doing anything at scale without the federal government being involved. Whether you like them or love them or hate them, that's just the reality of doing it at scale. All right, grapple hook time. So Lou works for the... Okay, so as an example, exactly, Lou. So right now, as an example, education time really quick. My brother's about to do a big... they're installing a bunch of new wells and irrigation... Not irrigation. Wells, drainage, and I forget what the other one is, on their property for their cows. They have a USDA certified cattle production facility, USDA certified barn. Anyway, in order to install all these wells, they are working with the NRCS, National Resource Conservation, whatever. They're working with them on a program because they're getting basically a grant to install all these wells, because it's a resource management program to help preserve the natural environment and to properly take care of the land in conjunction with the cattle. those programs are specifically designed to help with conservation and resource management of the land. And when you do things by the book like that, you can get grants, which help compensate you for the money that you spend out of pocket. So you might have to spend $100,000 to install the wells, everything else, but then you can go to the NRCS and get $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 in grants, as long as you, not just grants, but the programs that they run, but you have to do things according to their specifications. So if you want to build like an NRCS certified barn, you have to pay for the construction of that barn, but then you can get money from the program to compensate you for building the barn according to those specifications. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you like that kind of stuff, we do a lot of that too. I don't know as much of it as my brother, because I just do video stuff for them, but that's what they do on a day-to-day basis. Erwin says the bow gets better when you invest skill points, but better when not locked on the target. Yeah, I'm not manually aiming. Sorry, I'm on the controller. Ain't no manual aiming on my end. I specifically hate games that require me to manual aim. I am target lock all the way. Target lock or go home. Okay. I need to get the summoning stick. I need some twigs. I need a magical chest. That's what I really need. All right. After placing a survivor, target it. Hey, what did it say? It says target a bed? Why would I want to target a... It said something about targeting a bed. I don't know why it said that. That's new. I don't remember this from last time I played. After they are placed, NPCs must be assigned to a sheltered bed. If left unassigned, they will automatically occupy a free bed within a 10-meter range at night. You can manually assign them by pointing at a bed with a summoning staff while having NPCs. That's new. That didn't used to exist when I played before. That's cool. So essentially, this must be part of the NPC updates they've done since the last time I played. So you're essentially creating your Minecraft villages, where all of the villagers have their own bed and their own house. So wow, this is becoming, holy shit. So this is actually even evolving into like a kingdom management or a settlement management simulator as well, on top of the crafting survival RPG elements. Because now you could, I mean, this gets into needing to build specific buildings for like all of your different NPCs. So here's where the blacksmith lives, here's where the alchemist lives, here's where the carpenter lives. Huh. That's new. I don't want him in my bed, but I'm gonna do it for now, I guess. After placing a survivor, you can adjust their roam. Oh, they roam now? Because before they just stood in one place. And oh, I'm not going to place him yet. Hold that thought. Also, I really wish it would stop pushing me back into... Well, sorry, my brain is... I gotta think about this for a minute. I kind of want to build an outbuilding now, just for my... I don't want these guys wandering around in my home. I can't expand that until I get a shroud core. Yeah, it's gonna be bonkers by the time it comes out to consoles. I think a bunkhouse sounds like a good idea, Darius. Like, for now. I think... I don't want to continue to destroy things around my home base here. So let's go abroad. Gotta get some stone. So I wish they would let you do first person all the time, but it only lets you do first person when you're in the build area. It's like, man. Alright, so building a bunkhouse sounds like a good idea. However, one thing I forgot to check. Did we unlock magical chests yet? Yes. What do I need? Just, holy crap, we need a bunch of shroud spores. But I want magic chests because then I can craft items using the materials from the chest and I don't have to manually have them on my inventory. In my inventory. That's a long path to get there, though. Alright. Let's go build a bunkhouse somewhere over here. I know, I started from scratch, Lou. Huh. Oh, I'm out of stones already. Really? Yeah, you kind of have to start over from scratch after having not played in so long, because everything has changed so much. No, the learning curve is not steep, Prometheus. It's no different than any other game. There are in-game tutorials. It is still in early access, so you know, they're still adding polish to the game. For example, I hadn't played in a year and a half, and they have added so many new things compared to when I last played. Oh, you know what? I forgot the B button. Stop hitting the B button. I forgot to have a bunch of stone block and stuff in a chest over here. All right, we need basic structure here. I don't want that to be. We want wood. And I need to go get more wood. Oh! I gotta remember that the B button does not cancel out like it does. I'm not playing Dune Awakening, damn it. Although we are going to be playing Dune Awakening later today, everybody, so stay tuned. That'll be after the breakfast update. Whenever I take a break, we'll come back from the break and go into Dune Awakening. Ooh, resin. Oh, wasn't it like autumn trees or red trees or something are the ones that drop resin more frequently? I forget. It's been a while. I think I had a bunch of wood back at the base too in another chest. One of these chests. Yep. I gotta remember these things. Wood logs. Stone. Thank you very much. I'm gonna need a bunch of plant fiber to make the rest of the roof blocks, though. Okay. Can I flip that? No, it still looks like that. Okay. This one I might be able to just do. Yeah, I'm gonna need more. Oh, I did it again. Dude, the misclicks are epic. Oh my god. I am so not used to the muscle memory. Help. Probably don't need any more stones. There's so much more foliage compared to when I first played. Like, they've definitely done a good job with increasing, not only that, but like just the performance of everything too. Oh, I got another firefly. I didn't even see that. I need more of those to do those lanterns. I need to come out at dusk to like better see them. Alright, I gotta make thatch. Alright. And then we just put one rampy ramp here and another one here. Come on now. Alright, we are now enclosed. Alright, I need to make a bed. Hold on. I do have to make a bed. Oh, I need to make some windows too. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. That's later. I need to make a window and some doors. Alright, I need string, plant fiber, torn cloth. Okay, I definitely have the torn cloth. Put that away, put that away, put that away. Alright. Plant fiber. Yeah, I have 3. I have 4 fireflies. I need one more and I can make a one of those lantern things. All right, bed. What do I need? I need more plant fiber and string. God, I feel like that's definitely right now my weak point. I remember at some point, it's been a while since I played, the weak point used to be metal. Like, scrap metal was always really hard to come across. And now I feel like it's shrubbery! Oh, got my 5th firefly. I could definitely make a lantern now. I need twigs anyway because I gotta make more arrows. But I need lots of fiber. I think that's enough for now. Alright, by the way, did I? No, I only have 1 skill point. Still haven't leveled up yet. Okay. 3 string. Okay, bed. Okay, okay. Let's go place the bed. He can have a nice window unit. Okay, now, after placing a survivor, target a bed to assign it. All right. Let's place him right here.
Hey!
Assign Oswald Anders to the bed. Bed occupied by Oswald Anders. It said something about a radius as well. I don't know how to do that quite yet.
At long last, I am a humble blacksmith at your service.
All right, let me talk to him. Oops. You do get attribute points, John Coons. There's a whole there's a skill tree. Not attribute points, no, but you do get skill points that you can spend to increase your stats. So as an example, you can increase your endurance, you can increase your spirit, you can increase your constitution, you can increase your intelligence. There are but the way you increase your stats is by leveling up and spending your points. So, like, you can actually see constitution, spirit, endurance, strength, dexterity. It's all 0 right now because I'm a brand new starting character. And based upon how you spend your points, it changes all this stuff. So it changes your actual stats, it changes your regeneration, it changes the miscellaneous, it changes all of this stuff changes as well, your health, your mana, your stamina. So because I took 1 point of endurance, I have 179 stamina, which is way more than my health and mana, which are at 100. And that's because I took a endurance because I wanted to get to one of the things that's extremely useful is this one right here, which is double jump. So I feel like personally, I don't think I've ever seen a content creator or an Enshrouded player who says otherwise. Double jump is like one of the first things you go for because it allows you to get more airborne, which allows you to go farther with your glider. So you'll end up spending your first few points into endurance, and then after that, like the level 25 max character I have from when I played before was the warrior for our group. So I played group. I played with a group when I played last time. So that character was built entirely around being the main tank for the group. So he went all endurance, all strength, and I went down into the warrior line, if I remember correctly, or it's the tank line. One of these has like, yeah, it's the tank line, because you get things like Nemesis. Whenever an ally draws the attention of an enemy, you draw it in equal measure. So it's like an automatic taunt. So if you're going to be playing solo, you're going to build your character out a specific way, spending points as you see fit, and adjusting your stats. But again, this is all early access. This has been changed a lot since I played last time. The look is still there, but they've modified quite a few of the abilities. So I don't even know where I'm going to spend points right now. I do know that I want to create an archer build with this character, because I did a tank build the first time, and I've already played around with the mage a little bit, which is a lot of fun. Wands are really cool in this game. But I want to make this character like an archer slash hunter slash ranger, so I'm definitely going to be going that way with this. So yes, there are stats, but you don't get stats per level. You just spend points to take the stats that you want. Everybody starts at 0, and you go up from there. And that'll be a clippable and shippable YouTube video. All right.
What is it this time?
So we could start off. Oh, there's the roaming range. How do I change that? 30 meters, 50 meters, 0 meters. No, we want him to roam a little bit. We'll give him a 10 meter. All right. So he can craft. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, this is where you get into.
You still here?
Yeah, I am still here. This is what I was talking about earlier, guys. I had to timestamp that because I want to clip this out on YouTube later. So, the last time I played, everybody was stationary, but now they've added, like, you can tell them a roaming distance. You have to assign them a bed. You have to have them in a I remember you always had to have them sheltered before, like you had to have them underneath a building, but now they're like, okay, you build a building, you assign them to a bed, you assign a radius that they can walk around in, right? But then if you go in here, and this is where I think it's really interesting where Enshrouded is growing.
Speak up.
I was talking about earlier how they've added like this whole settlement simulator aspect to it. Because also, like, when you get into the fact that he needs a charcoal kiln and a forge to be able to do his job, and for you to be able to use those facilities with him to craft the gear that you need to make, right? So where do you put those? Well, I mean, you could theoretically
Anything else?
just place them, right outside or right inside. But this gets into the idea of expanding, like, your shroud, because right now we're only we're at the edge, right? We have the level 1 box, which is defined by that little yellow line that goes around here, right? But there are so many NPCs because you have the carpenter, the alchemist, you have the hunter, I think. I don't even remember all the NPCs, to be honest with you, all the crafters that you can find. He's just the very first one. And each one comes with their own station, and they all need their own beds now, and they all have their own defined radius that they can walk around. So this creates this whole aspect of, well, now you're creating a village. And so it's not just about being a crafting survival RPG, it's also, okay, now we're getting into land management and basically settlement simulator. That's really cool. Like, I had no idea they had added all this stuff since the last time I played. And I'm like sitting here thinking, 'cause I know they've added animal husbandry now as well. And so my mind is like sitting here going, okay, now I can do. Did you guys ever play? Is it called Medieval Dynasty? I think, which is like it's like a medieval village settlement simulator where you're basically. I think that's what it's called. Medieval Dynasty. I could swear that's what it's called because I just saw the preview for Viking Dynasty yesterday because they've got a new game coming out, and this time you're a Viking. But it's the same company who have now taken their medieval dynasty village simulator and they're taking it into the Viking region. Anyway, being able to like craft a whole settlement to where you've got, your main building, you get an outbuilding for the blacksmith, you'll have an outbuilding over here for the hunter, you'll have an outbuilder over here for the farmer, you'll have another outbuilding over here for, all the different NPCs, and then you need to expand your land claim if you want to build more. And then that gets into all the different, like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. We were marveling at this like 2 years ago. I haven't even looked recently at all of the people who have built, like, because you can build so many different types of things in here with the because of the way they allow you to just make shapes and then change things based on. So, like, as an example, we have this wall, right? But it depends on what type of material I'm using to build this wall. I could be using block, I could be using charcoal block, I could be using shroud wood. Like, there's all these different types of wooden blocks that you can use to make your structures. And then, like, someone was showing us last night, you can go in here now, and you can actually use the tools So like if I placed this, I don't have any materials on me at the moment, but you can go in here and place these things, and then you can go in here after you've placed it. So if I go up over to one of these other walls as an example, and I pick like this tiny little 1 meter square, I could then click on this and remove, and it would eat out a little hole in it. And so you can chip away at all these different structures and custom make the things, custom make shapes and everything else. There's so much freedom to like building really cool structures and actually fleshing out this settlement simulator. And because this game has a creative mode where you can turn off the NPCs and just focus on having fun building, so you can go into the settings, and you can go in here into where's it at here? Resources. Like you can turn everything all the way wherever you want it to be, so that you can just focus on building things. So cool. Yeah, because they have like yeah, John, because like if actually I think you can just, if you go to the, if I'm not mistaken, you do it from the server selection screen. Private, edit, edit. Yeah, so you've got basically relax as creator mode. Enemy amount and difficulty are tuned down while your resource gain is increased. If you mainly love building huge bases, this is the mode for you. But then you'll notice that you can actually go in there and you can adjust this even more, because this just turns things down. But you could turn everything, like you could go complete creative mode if you want. Like there's some really cool. There's a lot going on in this game, but I've been surprised now at the level of like settlement simulator stuff that's in the game that has been added since the last time I played. I think the 1.0 launch is going to blow people's minds next year, for sure. All right.
You have awakened your kin. The flame is pleased. Seek out more survivors slumbering in the Springlands.
So like right now we're only at a 40 by 40 by 40. But you can go in here and your first upgrade takes you to an 80 by 80 by 80. So it doubles the size of your land claim. So that's, and because of something we did earlier, I think this was when I was playing with Bubbaloni and everybody like a year and a half ago. I actually had gone on, and over on the cliff, I had actually, because you could dig down into this game and you can build within. And so I dug down and created a tunnel going down and a tunnel going out to the side of the cliff wall. And I did my land claim on the edge of the cliff so that because it's a cube, right? You're claiming a cube essentially. And so I put it on the edge of the cliff, and then I built a cliff face dwelling for my character. So I made a cliff base. So you go down in the tunnel, and we have this whole thing where I carved out a niche into the side of the cliff, and then had this Mesa Verde style cliff front home where you could just look out over the shrouded veil, and behind you is like the rock structure, and then you've got your block walls and everything else holding you back from going over the edge. Dude, you could do so many crazy things with building in this game. I think for in terms of building simulator, at least for me, as fun as the RPG aspects of this game are, the base building is probably where I have enjoyed the most of my time. All right, where is he in bed? He's probably in bed. Let's sleep till morning. Now that I have my own bed. We're taking a healthy nap. Wakey, wakey, Mr. Blacksmith.
right now?
Renfail can still be saved. Where there's ash, there's embers, kid. The shroud suffocates the valleys, so seek the elixir well with your new gear and raise the root of our misery. Ignite the depths and set this evil ablaze. Go on, counting on you, Flameborn. Now, even with your new gear, you shouldn't feel too safe out there. Rest up and eat well before you head out. Fire, roof over your head, some meat in your belly will prepare you for anything. Took you long enough to find me. You look all weak and puny when they call you Flameborn. First thing you need is equipment. Lucky you woke me up first. You need to craft a scrappy sword, a spiked club, and some armor. It's going to serve us well.
Alright, so now we've got the quests from
Break a
him.
leg? Or several?
But we have to build his... structures before we can craft all the things. Different types of altars? It's not different types of altars, it's just you're upgrading the altar. It's just upgrades. As you upgrade it, you can build more additional homes, bases. You can spend more time in the shroud. You get additional attribute bonuses to your character. You can go into different, greater densities of shroud. But there's a lot of it's a significant time sink to do all the things in this game. All right. All right, I need to make the things that he wants. No, I didn't want to sleep. Get up. I wanted to just get him out of bed. No! Here we go. So I need... Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to make the charcoal kiln first then. Alright. So let's start off with 20 stone, which I may already have. I have 10. Ooh, I can make a, hold up, we're gonna make a lantern really quick. Excuse me. There it is, right there. Firefly lamp. Or do I want to make a torch? No, the lamp is cool. Craft it. And now we can place this somewhere. Give us a little bit of light. Let's put this in his little building for now. Ooh, can we put it in the window? No. Oh, yes we can. However, it would be better to like put it over here in the corner for now. All right. Let's pull the food out of here and put that in a different... Okay. Got some more stone in here. Pull that out. Alright, we're good. Okay. Greg says I always have the same problem. I want to talk to NPCs, but I sleep instead. Alright, well, I need stone right now. That's my number one priority. So. I need 20. Let's keep going. That's probably enough to build. By the way, this is something I didn't figure out until. So you don't want the. You just want to be able to pick the rock. The blue circle is bad. Essentially, blue circle is you digging a hole in things. There are still a few things they don't explain. It's all good. Alright, that should be plenty. Alright. Yes, sir. I want to make a charcoal kiln. And where are we going to put this bad boy? Nope, not what I wanted to do. That's the... Can't tell which is the back side. That's got to be the back side right there. Can I place it? No, see, it has to be within your building structure. Okay, let's... So, if I want to do this properly, I'm going to have to hold that thought. I don't want to have it weird angles on the ground. So, let's grab my rough stone block. And let's give him a front porch. I'm going to end up tearing my structure down and rebuilding it. Later! That's a later problem. Alright. We're going to put that right there. Okay. Right? Does that work? I think that works. Alright, I need... Which recipes you have unlocked for the factory here? Add available ingredients with the buttons to produce the recipe 1 or 10 times. Production process. Yeah, this goes even while you're out adventuring. So it's this Dune Awakening similar thing. Alright. I need, in order to make charcoal, wood logs and Springlands dirt. Well, hold up, because I did get some dirt earlier. Boop, doop, 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 doop. We're gonna put the logs in there. And the dirt. Oh, I need 17 logs. Okay. Did it say 15 minutes? I think it did. What's up, Magdalena? Alright, there we go. It's going to produce... Oh, it's 5 minutes. Now it's producing 5 charcoal in 5 minutes. Alright. I need a whole bunch more metal scraps and stone. Yeah, I need 10 metal scraps. So I think we can go over here and start destroying stuff to get metal scraps. Oh, you know what I forgot to make was more arrows. I'm gonna have to go make more. I do have lots of twigs. These don't. I think it's the barrels and other stuff too. Rubble. Not my first time, no. But I haven't played in like a year. I think we have to go... I gotta remember. I think we have to go to that place where we found the blacksmith, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that we can destroy over there to get metal scraps, if I remember correctly. Scraps. I definitely need the dirt too for other things, which is nice. Yes, that is the curse of playing like... I think because the last time I played Enshrouded was so long ago that I've played probably 100 games since then. So coming back to it is like, that's why I started from scratch when I saw the Bubbleonia and the guys were playing again. I was like, I'm just gonna have to start from scratch because there's no way I'll remember all the things. Yeah, the scavengers do. Yep, 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 yep. Right now I'm just sticking to things close to home, and then I will branch out. Can I even destroy that thing? It's just digging into the rubble right now. I don't know what we need rubble for. How many metal scraps do I have now? I keep hitting the other button. I need one more metal scrap. And then I should have everything I need to make the blacksmith forge. Hang on, let's break up these. String is always good too, that's good. There's another little thing over here too. I don't know if there's any here. Oh, I'm gonna have to go fix my Come on, metal scraps. Take your shrouded spores too. I hear footsteps. Where is he at? Oh, I wonder if there's like a down. Yeah, there is. Where's he? Oh, I hear you. Where? I can't see you. Well, I need to go back and repair my, God, I can't see anything down in here. I need to go back and repair. We had a lot of those where I grew up. Oops, that's not where we repair. Is there just like a repair button? It automatically does it, that's right. Alright. I need one more scrap metal. Where was those tents at? Up here, that's right. Valheim, you know, I didn't enjoy Valheim as much as this. I did play it and get great enjoyment out of it for when I played it, but I credit this game to being the game that got me interested in crafting survival games. Because honestly, I didn't give a shit about the survival genre, like the crafting survival genre, until this game. Like, I played Minecraft with my brother and my nephew, and it was fun. I tried Valheim, that was okay. Once Human was okay. And then I played this game, and I was like, oh, you're giving me RPG skill trees. You're giving me, like, yeah, this was like all the different ways you could build things. I don't think we can actually destroy that. But this was the game that definitely made me sit up and go, oh, I think I like this genre of gameplay. And then I went from here and I did V Rising, and after V Rising, I can't remember what I did after V Rising, and then that eventually led me to Dune Awakening, and I've had an absolute phenomenal experience with Dune Awakening. And I am really excited for the 1.0 launch of this game. Dirt road block. Oops. I just want some metal scraps, man. I mean, I'll take the roadblocks. That was metal. That was metal! Yay! Okay. We're good now. Alright. Let's get out of here, go back. Build this damn thing. Yeah, that water update looked really cool in yeah, being able to, it looked like you can in that video they showed, Magdalena, when you like broke the wall down and the water flooded into the area. It totally looks like we're going to be able to create waterways. And so that aspect of like something we did in Minecraft, in the world that I have with my brother and my nephew, is like we have this structure where like my nephew was building one thing, my brother was building one thing, and then I went over to the side and I built like an underwater room. Like I built on the side of a pond, and then I carved out down, and then I built glass blocks, and then basically built my actual bedroom in the water bubble of the pond, and then I drained the water out of the interior space so that it was like one of those underwater hotels where you go and you have a room down underneath. I mean, there's really cool stuff when you get into the water building, which is why when I look towards the 1.0 release of this game and, you know, putting hours into this like I've put into Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: Old Republic over there. Like, I have 400 hours in Dune Awakening, and I would argue that probably a third of those have been spent just building. And as this game continues to get fleshed out towards the full release, yeah, I'll be spending hundreds of hours in this game for sure. All right. I need to grab the charcoal. You, sir. Let us build your forge, please. Oh, this needs to be like right here. Oh, I need to enclose this. This needs to be enclosed. Nah. Okay. Can I do... Let's see here. Can I do like... Yeah, like a column of wood, like wood columns. I would have to move the forge though. Maybe. I gotta go get my wood. No! I didn't mean to do that. Fucking just undo. No! Okay. Hang on. It's just sometimes the stupidity of me clicking the wrong buttons. Oh man. And it was undoing the wrong thing. Alright. Put that there. That there. Oh, I gotta get my stone blocks. Or maybe it's because he's... Do I have to move the charcoal kiln now? Or is it because he's standing there? I think I have to remove the... Nope, there we go. It was because he was standing on it. Okay. Stop! Finish. It's gonna be really weird when I go play Dune Awakening later today and see how my muscle memory is all messed up from playing this game. Alright, open this. Grab. I don't want the blocks. I want the wood blocks. Probably the fiber blocks. Okay. I wanted to build little wood columns. Yes. I bet they need to be taller. I don't want them to be that wide, though. I bet I have to build up and then bring it down. I want to do a flat rooftop now, but I want it to be... No, it's got to be roofs. And we're using that. It's not quite what I was envisioning. The pillars don't quite match up the way I wanted them to. Oh, disable the snapping? You're not wrong. I see. Oh, this is kind of a work in frustration trying to figure this out, probably. But then getting this to match up isn't going to work the way I want it to. Okay. That was a great tip. Thank you. However, my roof edges are matching here, which looks really funky. However, that did make this the way I wanted it. What's going to end up happening is I'm going to end up making the blacksmith's place better than my place. And then I'm going to tear my place down and move it somewhere else. That's exactly what's going to end up happening. Okay. Well, we have crafted the forge. Okay, and this is where we end up making all sorts of other stuff. Magic chests. I don't have any magic chests yet. Old man, wake up. Yeah, so... Yeah, here's where we're getting into, like, better axes. I need shroud wood and metal. Shields. The Rising Fighters set. The For Armor set. Oh, holy shit. Man, they have all sorts of cookware now. Oh, man. Oh, I'm... Goodbye, free time. 'Twas nice to know thee.
Looking good.
I am looking good, thank you, sir. Okay. I know, right, Gray? Just wait. There's more. Oh my god, they have added so much stuff since the last time I played. Holy shit. Clearing the elixir well would be a good thing because it would allow me to expand my base and it should lead me to the next people that I want to unlock. But oh, can I make the bag yet? There we go. I should have done that forever ago. I forgot all about the backpack. Hey, we don't talk about the grass coming through the bed. We don't. Just don't look at that. Don't look at it. All right, I need to make arrows. We should have everything we need for the moment. So let's go ahead and stash. Is rubble even usable for anything? We'll store it for now. Why is there a torch in there? There we go. I need magical chests. Alright, let's sleep until morning and then we can go do the next quest. It's a building material for later. Copy that. Alright, give me a moment, everybody. I need to go say good morning to my wife, take a quick bio, get another cup of coffee, and we're going to be back for more Enshrouded. Are you coming in the room? I said, I was asking Blanca, and she just ran in here. Okay. Blanca, ven. Are you tearing up the box? Yes or no? You gonna stay in? I guess she decided she's gonna. I guess Blanca decided that she wanted to come into the office because she's been out in the house the rest of the day. And she just ran in the office and was like, went straight to the box and was like scratching things. What are you doing? You want to go to your bed? Are you here to sleep or are you here to play? Because if you're here to be obnoxious, I'm going to have to put you outside. No, that's my notebook. I think she's in here to be a destructive little shit right now. What are you doing? Are you being spicy first thing in the morning? You've been in the house the last 2 hours while I've been streaming. So normally she comes in the office with me and sleeps. This morning she came in the office with me, smelled the bed, circled everything, jumped on my chair, looked at me, and then went to the door and scratched and wanted to go out in the main house. And so since all the other cats were outside in the catio this morning, I just let her roam around the house the last couple of hours. And now she's like, I don't think she's sleepy right now. We'll see what she does. All right, Chris is awake, making herself a pancake. Let me double check a few things before we get going again. Need to check that. Check that. Yeah, she will. She just is scratching at the foamy on the bottom of the door. The problem is when... No, I may have to put her out. When she gets the zoomies in here, the problem is she jumps on the green screen and climbs it. Hey, And I won't notice it until suddenly the green screen's down. We'll see if she calms down. Okay, I want to go to the next location, I think. Oh, we have all sorts of stuff on the map now. Clear. Nope. I do have to put her out, guys. She just jumped on the green screen. Hang on. Come here. Where did you disappear to? Come here. She totally knows she just did a no-no because she grabbed the green screen, did the little spit thing, and then ran underneath. She went and then ran underneath the bed, and she's hiding from me now because she knows that I'm going to put her out. This will be a delicate dance of trying to find her before she gets to the green screen again, because she'll come out in a minute. She's going to come barreling out and run straight to it because she likes to go up behind the green screen and climb up the back. Crazy kitty cat. Nope, there she is. Ah! She totally ran out. Give me a second, guys. I do got to go get like a snack to lure her out. Come here. Yes. Which I have a tube of like vitamins. Come here. Yes. These are your vitamins. Ready? Spaz. Yeah. Spastic kitty cats. Alright, she's back out in the main house now. Let's go clear the elixir well. I don't know if I can yet. Forge weaponry or armor. I think it's pointing me over there because that's where I can get like scraps and stuff. Calico cats? Yes, calico cats are almost always very spicy. Spicy kitty cat. Alright, I have my grapple hook now, so I should be able to get across the bridge. You go away, Mr. Wolf. I don't want to fight you right now. Neener, 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 you can't get me. Wait, is he going to be able to get me? I was going to say, don't you dare chase me down. so cool. Oh, these are traps. Oh, shit. I didn't see you. Can I break those down into something? No, it didn't give me anything. I was hoping it would give me scrap metal. It did not. Boo, says I. What? Ah! Holy shit, buddy. You need to lay off the steroids. I wonder if I would be better suited crafting a set of those daggers and get away from the swords so that I have backup, so that I have daggers as backup weapons instead of the sword. I think that might be a little more entertaining for me and my playstyle. They didn't have daggers when I played the first time. Alright. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do the elixir well at this level. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't. Let's go over here first. Forge is... Because isn't that just leading me to a place where I can find a bunch of resources? What's up here? No, I think I need... I'm gonna go, like... do this instead. Create an image for metal scraps, dropping a spot for collecting metal scrap marked on the wrap. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, wow, it says you also get quest completion if you beat the elixir well. Let's go load up on metal scraps. I think that sounds like a better course of action, because I'm still wearing crappy old nothing gear, so at the very least I could make myself a set of something, and better weapons. It's not like we're in a rush. I don't need this stuff. I mean, you can put whatever you want in chat. It's not like anything's spoiled. I've already played this to level 25 before, so it's not like I haven't played it. I haven't played it in over a year, so I'm re-familiarizing myself with everything. But it's you're not going to spoil anything. Since I've already done it all. Oh yeah, these guys are level 3 anyway. Hang on, I gotta... Yeah, see, these guys are... That was a lot of damage, so I definitely need to... But I need to get some armor crafted before I go any deeper. Alright. Objective here is going to be a boatload of scraps. Problem is, these guys are all higher level than me. You're gonna kick my ass if I'm not careful. Oh, oh, oh! Run away! Oh my god! Nope, get oh shit. My goodness! Somebody ate their Wheaties this morning. No, no. This is when I need a wand. Oh, why are you going in that direction? Alright, I'm gonna need to switch, probably. Because can't you, like... Isn't there a way to, like, perfect parry or something? There we go. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played, but I do remember that part of it. Okay. They just wanted to chat. They wanted to tell me about their Lord and Savior. How many of you are there? I heard a grumpy person. Oh, he got caught in his own trap. Ha ha ha! That was great. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Dónde dejaste? ¿Ah? Ajá. No por beso. Ay, qué feo. Mysterious flasks.
It's a formula I do not quite grasp, sophisticated beyond imagination. I'm not surprised to know that the source of this recipe is otherworldly. Created from the flesh of those tiny, delicate fungi growing deep beneath the earth, it grants power. Yet when I first look at this flask, worry fills my heart. It will never
Be a cure. No, Blanca is not here that I'm aware of. Perhaps the ancients wanted to hide this for a reason. Okay. I only have one more lockpick. I'm gonna deconstruct that. Where did it go? Okay. I don't know how many of the various things I need, so... You can craft lockpicks from your inventory? Perfect. What's the respawn? Anybody know the respawn on things? Is it 15 minutes, 20 minutes? Where'd he go? Man, I kind of probably need to move that. Man, my rusty short sword is already ready to be, like, destroyed. Ooh. Is that just another entry point? Probably. I was gonna say, somebody's around here. I heard them earlier, and now I don't know where they're at. Oh, hang on, we got another guy. Oh, that's Rain. Where is he at? Is he like up top somewhere? Oh, I see him now. Gotcha, bitch. Well, my rusty sword is about toast, so I'm gonna have to figure out. Is that a grapple point? That's a grapple point. Ah! Oh, my ducked the wrong way. Sometimes the duck doesn't exactly do what I want it to. Alright, there was a chest in here, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen one. An epic ring. Life leash. Oh, we got life tap? Equip in 1? Yes, please. I mean, I have quite a few metal scraps now. This might be enough to go back. I need to repair anyway. Did I knock him out? Oh, I totally did. I destroyed some stuff, but not all of it. That's hilarious. Oh, I didn't pay attention to what was there. I just was like, bad guys, shoot them, kill them, blow them up. If there was an anvil there, I didn't even see it. It's all good. I'm going back to my home base here in a minute. Yeah, I totally didn't even see that there was an anvil there. I was just like, bad guys, blow them up. That's funny.
We've arrived at Rookmore, finally out of the Shrouded Lands. Difficult journey for the mountains. I'd have to find a healed hospital here. I'll set up camp.
Ooh. Oh, those are like charges for the stabs, I think. Oh, there's an anvil right there. Problem solved. Found another one. No, no, get out of the bed, dummy. Alright, I think we honestly have enough to, like, go back. Craft some stuff now, probably. Plus, we know we can come back to this location in a while. Because we've got, like, 30... I mean, that's enough to do something with. We can always come back here. Fast travel. Alright. I definitely... Well, I have quests, I think.
Fight fire with fire.
A scrappy sword. Or any piece of armor. Let's start with the armor, because I definitely need armor. I should be able to make a set of this. I don't... Yeah, that needs metal sheets. I don't really need that set anyway. I'm just going to go with this one for now. Alright, let's just go down the list. Craft. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 7 pieces of string. Hang on.
You still here?
What's up, Napier? What's up, James MC? Alright. Sir, let me tell you about our Lord and Savior. Sir! Alright, make the breastplate, the gloves, the pants, and the boots.
Fight fire with fire.
Now, let me equip all of the goodies. Oh, hang on. I did something earlier with those stupid pants, and I gotta figure out how to undo that. That fix it? I think that fixed it. How do I unequip? How do I get rid of a cosmetic? Thank you. How do I get rid of those? Unequip. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I needed to know how to do. Thank you for that tip, AFK More. Okay. Perfect. That's what I needed to know. Nice. Beautiful. I am gonna replace. We're gonna move that up here. I do want to make. Sir, I want to make daggers. Can I make daggers with you? No, but oh, you know what I do need to make though? I need to go grab my shroud wood.
Anything else?
I want to make the next level of pickaxe and stuff, and I've got shroud wood somewhere in here. At the very least, that'll give me Come here. Wake up. Wake up. Come here. Make me a felling axe, please, and a pickaxe. Thank you very much. Where was it that I could make the daggers? Console release, I believe, is scheduled for when the game goes into 1.0, which is next year sometime, I believe, is the plan. I believe it's tentatively scheduled for spring of next year. Yeah, someone in chat just said spring 2026. I think that's the tentative plan right now for
Never force it. Just get a bigger
the
house.
console releases as well. The 1.0. Alright, I need to check now. What? This is something I'm genuinely curious about. How do daggers work? Are they dual wielded? Oh, they are totally dual wielded. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright. Hang on. Solasta 2 is a long way away though too. That's at the if I had to guess. So Solasta 2's demo, which came out like 3 or 4 months ago, that was a tech demo. That was just them showing off what we are building in Unreal 5, but it wasn't any actual game content. If I had to guess, Solasta 2 is going to start their early access end of this year or early next year. They're going to start their early access program. And then Solasta 2 will probably spend 2 years in early access before it's ready for launch. So I'll play the shit out of it when it goes. I don't care. Like Solasta 1 was amazing. The Solasta 2 tech demo was phenomenal. And given the fact that Tactical Adventures already built such an amazing game with Solasta 1, I'll spend all sorts of time doing the Solasta 2 early access. For sure. Oh, poor Lou, you had to start a new character. Sad. Oh, you're gonna have such a miserable time playing Enshrouded. uh... Alright, I need to hide this helmet though. I don't want to see this stupid helmet. Can I hide it just straight from here? Thank you very much. Okay. I know, it's such a horrible experience playing a game that you have fun with. Yeah, so that's kind of my current plan is like we're gonna dabble a little bit. I'll play, I'm gonna play a pretty good session today and tomorrow. But on Tuesday we have Gears of War Reloaded starts, and then I go from that straight into Hell Is Us, and then from Hell Is Us I go to the Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC, and then from that I go to Borderlands. No, from that I go to Dune Awakenings DLC and new story drop on the 10th, and then from that we also have Borderlands 4 starting on the 11th. So Enshrouded will be periodically throughout the month of September. The update drops in October. I will dabble a little bit in October. I'll play right now. I don't have a ton of major releases happening in November, so I plan to sink a significant amount of time checking out the new update in November, and probably into December, and then I'm probably just gonna leave Enshrouded alone completely until 1.0 happens. That way I can roll into the holidays with Enshrouded and then just don't touch it again until it comes out. Because assuming they do a spring, that'll be April, May. Have a nice 4 month break or whatever. Coming back to it's always like riding a bike, but then seeing all the new things like they didn't have cosmetics the last time I played. That's completely new. There's a whole bunch of new stuff. So this has been genuinely a pleasure. I've already done Grounded. We just did Grounded 2 like a month ago, whenever it launched in their game preview. We just did, I don't know, like 4 or 5 days of streams, I think. That's another one that I'm just gonna dabble with. There's no reason to spoil it. Like they just went into game preview, so they're probably 2 years out from a full launch. They've got a lot of additional content to add to it, but I'll be plugging away at Grounded 2. I'll probably like as an example, Path of Exile 2 early access. I jump in every 3 or 4 months. When Grounded was in early access, every 3 or 4 months. Enshrouded, I haven't done it in about a year, but oh, I've already done the original Grounded. Yeah, I don't need to do it again. That was a couple of years back. I did that with my brother and my sister-in-law. Um, but generally speaking, if I'm into an early access, it's every 3-4 months, maybe every 6 months, generally speaking. In the case of Enshrouded, I just didn't for a year because we were just so busy with other stuff. Granted, 2, I'll probably jump back in a few months. Correct. September. What I'm thinking for Path of Exile 2, if I don't get to it by the end of September, I'll check out the new update in October, um, alongside this and other things, because I do have a ton of new releases for September, and I would like to try Chronos: A New Dawn. So I just gotta. September's gonna be a hard month for me. There's so much stuff coming out. I feel like we might be able to take on the elixir well now. Let's go back to the bridge. We've got armor. I've got bandages. I've got a torch. Oh, that's right. Gliding also takes stamina. I forgot. And I'm still waiting to hear back about my PS5 warranty stuff, so figure that one out later. Titan Quest 2 is pretty good, John Coons, but I would argue that if you're looking for something that has... Well, there's two ways to look at this. Titan Quest 2 just hit early access. Path of Exile 2 has already been in early access for a year plus. So in terms of things to do, there's a lot more content in Path of Exile 2. However, I think Titan's Quest 2 is a funner game for me personally. I like it more. I think it's a much more enjoyable experience. But there's only about 20 to 25 hours of content. So in Titan's Quest 2 as of right now, so you'll have to just, yeah, you can play other classes and stuff, but there's only about 20 hours of content. There's a lot more than that in Path of Exile 2. So both are about the same price point to get into. But I just, the hardcore one-shotting bullshit in Path of Exile 2 is, I'm not a huge fan of the game. Like, I shouldn't say I'm a huge fan of it. I have fun every time I play Path of Exile 2. But I'm not die-hard about playing Path of Exile 2. I'm definitely not Darth Microtransaction who lives and breathes Path of Exile 2. I'm more of I have fun when I play it, but I still haven't pushed hard to see all there is to see, because why? It's not 1.0. There's no reason for me to be spending hundreds of hours of time. Yeah, I had way more fun playing Titan Quest 2, for sure. It's a lot of fun. But I will say, like, when I did my Ice Mage build in Path of Exile 2, that was a lot of fun. But Path of Exile 2 has a lot of hardcore mechanics that I don't enjoy, and until they finish the balancing, I'm not going to waste a lot of my time in the early access. Just because, again, it's a balance. I want to wait for the 1.0. They need to have a proper story mode before I'm willing to invest hundreds of hours of time and or get to the 1.0 release. We got time. That's another reason why I don't spend a ton of time on most early access games. Correct. Because if they're going to spend 20 years in early access, I did not watch the stream from last week, just because I've been busy with stuff. But I did read some of the anticipated things that are coming in the patch. One of the things they mentioned was balance pass. Every time they've done a balance pass um, with Path of Exile 2, it's been a good balance pass. I have felt like the game has improved significantly um, in terms of every time they've done a balance pass for Path of Exile 2, I have felt major improvements. Oh, I just did not mean to point there. Oh, I think we have to go down in here, don't we? Oh, I vaguely remember this. We have to go down in and cleanse it within the time limit. Oh, daggers are dope. Hang on, somebody's shooting me from where? Hang on, where are you shooting me from? What the fuck? Okay, I found him. That scared the shit out of me, that shout. Oh, I thought he was right there. Where did he go? Well, I don't know where he went. We gotta go down here because I'm on a time limit. Oh, we get a refresh on the time. I didn't know that. Oh, that's okay. It's because I flew down in here and, like, probably not my brightest moment because I just, like, ran into a bunch of dudes. Oh, crap. There's 3 of them. Hang on, I gotta... Okay, slow it down, boot up. What is that? I need to do some rearrangement of my bars here, because that needs to come up here. I don't need my harvesting shit. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Whoa, hello. Man, the sound effects are pretty visceral. Okay. I'm assuming this is the right direction. I remember having to go like underground. Apparently that's not the case.
Another elixir well built on the back of workers.
Oh! What the? Alright. I could have sworn we had to go like down or something. I may be misremembering. Nope, it's right here. It's like I don't think I'm going the right way. Okay. Snaking. Not know where I need to go, but I am on a time limit down in here. That's like a lava pit, nothing back in there. Oh no, did I fall down? Okay. Whew. Panic. This is like a tunnel? Oh, something just fell Thunderbrood. Oh, hello. Ah! Whoa, you are a big boy. Woohoo! Tainted axe. Nice. All right. I think we have to chop this down if I remember correctly. Booyah. All right. Mildly terrifying. We survived. Okay, now I need to get out of here. Take my booty back home. Can I fast travel out of here? I don't think I can because I'm still in the... I can. Yeah, I'm not sticking around. All right. One-handed axe. I mean, that's cool, but I would prefer to stick to daggers, but it's all good. Salvage. Salvage. We'll hold on to it for now. Legendary runes are imbued with an immense amount of magical energy. These rare and powerful artifacts are used to enhance legendary weapons, unlocking their full potential. Legendary runes can become integral to the weapons once used and cannot be recovered. What's up, Deeks? Huh. Alright. I think we can.
Emberville can be reclaimed. Collect sparks and offer them at the flame altars to strengthen the flame.
I can upgrade my altar, which has now expanded my... Alright. And then we can strengthen the flame at some point. Okay. Oh, we got a whole bunch of new recipes. Scavenger bonfire. You know what, Joey Anderson? You could just go back to your cow loving, sir. Ignore him. He's younger than me, but he's more crippled than I am. And he has less hair. Oh! Oh! Although I will say, by the way, guys, that's my brother in chat. For those of you who haven't yet gotten your merch, let me share a video because he got his first piece of merch yesterday. I haven't put a merch link in chat yet, but I could show you an unboxing video because he got his first. Hang on. One of our first official pieces of merch. Right there. Grown-ass man playing video games. By the way, that's the perfect moment for me to drop a link, merch link, in chat. Hold up! You're all gonna get spammed. Go buy my shit. New campaign just dropped yesterday. We've got the, My Wife is a Paid Actress campaign went live yesterday. And then we have the grown-ass man playing video games. And then next week's, I'm going to drop the, I play games on story mode. Is going to drop next week. And then somebody yesterday recommended Click Me Harder Streamer Bro. That was during last night's stream. Click me harder, bro. Click me harder, streamer bro. That's right, brotherly love. What do you mean, do we do the campaign in ourselves, Napier? In reference to, like, do I create all the merch myself? Yes, I do. I just launch a new line of stuff every week. I already paid the artists, so I've already got all my artwork, and then I just go into Canva and I add my phrases. And then I launch a new line of merch every week, and then I share the links out, and I tell people buy my shit. And I put my link at the top of my Instagram bio and the top of my TikTok bio, and I spam it in my Discord, and I put it in all my YouTube descriptions. Buy my books, buy my shirts, buy my shit. Click the links, sub up, memberships, all the things. Pay the bills. Okay. Decorative. What else can I make in here? I have many books, Magdalena. I have about 25 million words in print. I used to be a writer full time. For many years, I was a writer. The last book I published was last January, I think, was the last book I published. Well, that's not the last book I published. Well, it was the last book I published, but it actually was published. If Joey's still in chat, he might remember. I can't remember when we actually published that book, because that was the last book that I worked on. Was the book that I did that was a part of the tabletop project that we were working on, my brother and I, with my wife and the contractors and stuff. We published the tabletop book, published the campaign stuff, and then we published the tie-in novel. Oh, it's been a couple of years ago. And then I did the hardcover version, came out in January of last year, and that was the last thing I've done. Because I was like, you know what, I've been publishing a long time. I'm taking a break. So I think 2024 was the first, 2024 I think was the first year I didn't write anything since 2008. Yeah, I think it was 2020. Man, I can't remember now. I think actually we published that book in 2023, Joey. I think because I think we did. I think we launched the tabletop book in the summer of 2023, and then we did the digital version of the book, the Kindle version of the book of the novel was like end of 2023, and then beginning of 2024 was the hardback edition of the novel, and then that was it. And then last year I didn't write anything, something like that. Yeah, links are all over the place. There's links on Twitch. There's links on YouTube that go to all my Amazon stuff and everything else. Well, you guys moved last year, Joey, so it had to have been it was 2023 when we published the tabletop book. The tabletop campaign was published because we have a 5th edition tabletop world that we created through our Patreon page, and then my wife did a bunch of the artwork. We had a bunch of other artists come in and do artwork. There's a level 1 to 4 campaign in it, and then we published the tie-in novel. There's a point-and-click adventure game. That was the last big project, and since then I've just focused on this, which is all the streaming content creation stuff, because he was moving, and he's a big famous TikTok rancher now. Deke says I take credit for the Click Me Harder and the story mode. That's right. I play games in story mode. The Click Me Harder thing last night I was in tears, man. Click me harder, step bro. Only it's Click Me Harder, streamer bro. So next week we'll have some new t-shirts out. It's not just t-shirts. There's t-shirts, there's hoodies, there's coffee mugs. I'm actually going to bulk order myself a bunch of stuff next month. Because I'm waiting to get 4 or 5 of the campaigns out, and then I'm going to bulk order like 5 coffee mugs, 5 t-shirts, and a couple of sweaters. So I'll ship my stuff down here to next month. But we just launched the merch store a month ago.
Oi!
People have been asking me for it for like 2 years, and I finally relented. I don't need a shield. Critter parts. That looks pretty good. My God, it gets dark in here. Sorry, buddy. That's your bed. I'll go sleep in my bed. Get it to daylight so I can see what we're doing next. I did not wake up at 2, but I did wake up at 3, Deeks. It did not work as well as I wanted it to. I still woke up early. I was like, no. In all fairness, it was Leia. Leia woke me up, scratching at the door, crying. Thanks for the cheers over on Twitch, Napier. Appreciate the bits. Thanks for the support. I pushed myself to 9 p.m. So I stayed up 2 hours later than I normally do, but I still woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and was like, wow. The curse of a construction worker? Yeah, forever doomed to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I kind of feel like that combined with all the ranching background. You're just getting up. And it's hard, like, I don't have a farm, but we have a shitload of animals. And so it's like, I don't have a choice. Like, I'm just, if like, here's what my wife does. My wife gets grumpy because she can't sleep at night because of the cats. So like her solution is she just shoves everything out into the backyard, turns the fan on, and then she still wakes. She'll get up. She's up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock every morning. But her natural state is to stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning and sleep till 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. And she can't do that anymore. And she gets very grumpy about it because she likes sleep. But the solution is like you can only ignore the animals for so long because they are all yelling at you by as soon as the sun is up. So it's sun's coming up at 4:30 in the morning. So even if you're wanting to sleep until 7 o'clock, the animals are out back yelling at you. The chickens are making noise. The ducks are making noise. The cats are crying and scratching. And if you leave the cats inside, and they'll get up in your face and like bite your nose and like Frodo full on like puts his paws on your face. He doesn't use his claws, but he puts his paws in your face and he does this. And then he does this, and then he like checks, then he'll do it again and he'll check. And Leia gets up and Leia literally bites your nose. Lucas gets right up next to your face and just meow, 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 meow. Smeagol gets up on the bed and like pulls your hair until you wake up. So it's like Chris just boots the cats out into the catio, and that's the only way she can get any sleep. I sleep in the office most nights, and I sleep with I sleep with earplugs. But even Leia is an annoying cat. At like even through the office door and through my earplugs, I can hear her at like 4 o'clock in the morning, scratching at my door, 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever. So yeah, animals. And between the animals and the conditioning and your body being used to getting up for early for work for years and years and years, it's just
To flame and glory.
it's always gonna be there.
Before our time, a race of ancients built towers to survey the land. The ancient spires. One is close by. Climb it, discover the world anew.
We got dude! I could build like water tanks now. And like metal plates and cuts. Dude, they have done so much more stuff in this game now. Oh, you can actually craft legendary runes now out of normal runes. What?
Oh, anything else?
Where am I at with my gear? I need to stash stuff. I don't know. I have a spark now. One thing I will say that I appreciate from Dune Awakening and also Grounded 2, once you've put something in a chest, I don't know that you can do it in this game. I don't see anything that tells me that can. You can if something is in a chest and it's a stackable item, you can just hover over the chest, press a button, and it takes everything that's in your inventory that matches a stack in the chest, and it just puts it in the chest. Grounded 2 does that, and Dune Awakening does that. I don't if it does it here, I don't know how to do it. If it doesn't do it here, I wish they would, because that is a really cool feature of saying, "Oh, this is where all my meat is stored. This is," and I don't need to like open it up and manually try to figure out, "Oh, all right, what's in this chest? Oh yeah, chicken. Let me stash this in here at the same time so that it stacks." Like that's something I really appreciate about those games. You can do it here, but you don't know the button on the controller. Hold up. Let me move over. I don't see tooltips. Is it this thing right here? Or is it this right here? Is it this? Is it this right here, Magdalena? Like the R to like push all? Because it doesn't give me tooltips. It's not giving me a tooltip to tell me what it is. Instructions are on the bottom of the chest panel. Yeah, but there's no tooltips telling me what they do. Right? That's my confusion. There's no tooltips telling me which of these buttons does what. It shows me symbols, but it doesn't give me a tooltip that tells me this is what this does. I'm assuming it's the R. So let me like test this theory. Hang on. I'm gonna test this theory. I gotta split things. This is a little wonky to figure out on the controller. So if I'm here in the chest thing and I hold RT plus, that's it. That is it. Thank you. So there is the functionality. However, it also put my, so what does this do? RT plus. Oh, that's just to. That just organizes things. Okay, so it's the, well, on the mouse and keyboard, it's Shift plus R, I think. Oh, yeah, and it does it in reverse, too. Okay. Because it just added it took the berries from the chest and added them to the berries on my hotbar by doing it that way. Or I could go over here. But you have to have it selected on the item. Ah, I see how that works. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, I figured that out now. Of course, then I did this thing and put it all back in my inventory, which was not very smart of me. Hold up, I need to pull that out. Those need to go into a different chest. Delete those. Yeah. The Shift R, or in this case LT plus. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm a long way from making magic chests, I think, but I really do need some magic chests, brah. I need 15 shroud spores. And I only have 9. So I think I probably need to make a small chest now. I need nails. And wood logs. I have wood logs. What do I need to make nails? Probably scrap metal. If I remember correctly, I have to make those at the forge. Or maybe just... Can I craft them on my own, or do I have to talk to him? Yeah, I have to talk to him. Yo, bro. Make me some nails, yo. Yo, how many nails do I need? I didn't check. Shit.
You got a heart of steel, kid.
How do I check? Here it is. Workbench. 6 nails. I need 6 nails. There. That's 2, 4, 6.
Looking good.
What's up, Babylonia? Nope. You click the chest, sir. Put my nice, expensive things in chest. Okay. Let's also pull these out. Okey dokey. Alright, that is sorted. We've upgraded that, so the build structure now is way bigger. Like because it doubled the size, so now I can go all the way back in here, which is really cool. There is a resin tree right here. Oh, the special effect, that sound effect when you forget the resin is hilarious. Alright. So, let's try that again. I should be able to go here and click LT over, and it automatically put everything there. But it didn't put other things that are not related in, which is nice. Sweet, so that's how that works. So there is the functionality. Perfect. Alright. Got my daggers ready to go. My bow. What's the next quest? Whoa, there's even... Hold up, there's assistants and villagers. I didn't even notice that till just now. So there's categories of people you can get now, too. Alright, alright. Very cool. I don't have a grinding stone yet. The Ancient Spies. The blacksmith says scaling the Ancient Spire will reveal more of the Springlands. Yes, please, because I think that's how I find more of the... I need the hunter for my hunter gear. I need an alchemist to make potions. Alright, we gotta go across the bridge. Yeah, you could tell. It's like we've got settlement simulator. Yeah, JK, just because I don't... Everything's new, so I might as well start from scratch. I have a level 25 character, but I'm gonna putter around on this guy for the next couple of months, leading up to the October update. I was talking about this earlier, and then I'll play, I'll play through all of that, check out the new update and everything else through into November, because November is when I have the most amount of time. I'll be able to really, sink some time in, and then I'll just completely leave it alone again until it comes out, because the 1.0 launch is supposed to be in spring of next year, so that I can literally just be like, cool, my last big early access hoorah, which is kind of what I did with Baldur's Gate 3. I did 3 characters, and then I left it completely alone until like a month before launch, and then I went back into it and got all prepped and ready, and then it went live and we were ready. So made a lot of cool changes since the last time I played. And again, Bubblonia's in chat somewhere. Blame Bubblonia for me doing this, and also make sure to follow Bubblonia, because he is streaming Enshrouded on Thursday nights with a bunch of community members, some of whom we all played together with last year and a half ago. And if I can manage to stay awake on a Thursday night, I may actually go join their sessions one of these nights on their shared world. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, there's animal husbandry. Yeah, animal taming stuff. There's a whole bunch of new stuff now. It's crazy. All right. Well, before I go on the next part of this adventure, let me take a quick bio before we go. All right. Will I stream what, James? pasa? Okay. Yes, ocho. Here, I gotta share this with you guys. I don't know if my brother's still in chat 'cause he probably had to go do chores. Hang on. He posted this over on his TikTok. Hang on. Merch plug. Literally. Shout out to my brother for the plugging the merch, man. Making his coffee, setting it up with his Switch, and enjoying his morning coffee with a grown ass man playing video games coffee mug. Booyah. No, I asked James, I said, am I going to stream what? I don't know what you were asking because I stepped out when you asked the question, so I don't know what you were asking if I was going to stream. All right, I think we're going to the top of that tower, if I remember correctly. And if I remember correctly, there's puzzles inside that we have to solve.
On the road.
Well, I stream this if I play. Well, yeah, I don't play offline, so if I manage to stay awake for one of the Thursday night sessions, I will stream it. But the question is, will I stay awake? I'm usually in bed by 7:30. It's and he usually doesn't start until much later. I guess it just depends. I think I've seen sometimes Bubblonius will start at like 6:30 my time. So it just depends. I may, if I'm awake and I manage to join one of those sessions, yes, I will be streaming those sessions. But I am not often awake that late. I have been trying to push my, like last night was the first like night when I've stayed awake longer because I'm trying to keep myself up to kick the insomnia, but also I've got to start adjusting my schedule anyway because we're going to be watching The Great Niece and Chris is going to be up with her and I'm going to have to be on other duty. We start at 6. You start 6 Mountain Time on Thursdays, Babylonia? Who's yelling at me? Somebody's down there yelling at me. Is he going to come up and get me? I'm on mountain time right now, so 6 o'clock on Thursdays. Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, it's theoretical. It's theoretical. Oh, I have to make lockpicks. What's up, Chuds? A lightning staff I'm never going to use.
You spot sunken stone pillars on the horizon, obscured by mounds of dirt. They stretch towards the sky like a titan's stone-cold finger bones. The mark of a hidden tomb. The stairs inside lead into darkness. Torch in hand, you slip down into uncertainty, into dread. Yet your search drives you deeper. A morbid treasure calls for you, left to rot in the dust. Is it family jewels? Heirlooms from faraway shores? Whatever it is, my friend, it'll be the foundation of our empire, the cornerstone to a fortress raised from spilled blood. Sound good? Well, I know the rough location. If you take up the search, I'll split the goods. Deal?
Ah! Okay then, those are apparently explosive traps. Deeks says, yeah, so Sidekick's like, that's a tentative maybe. Deeks says, once the niece is there and the paid actress is taken care of, we'll be getting night screams. Probably. That's what's going to happen. Is, I was mentioning that last night. More than likely, I will be adopting some evening stream sessions come September. Can I sleep here and pass the day? Or am I going to get mobbed? Boop doop doo 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 doo. I don't know if this actually leads up there or not. I feel like I am not going in the right direction. Oh, well, we might go up that direction. I need to cut this down because it'll give me resin.
The lightning sets the skies ablaze. It's my only source of light since the night was far as down as most of downpour. Of course, I had seen the clouds gather before I left to search the hidden tomb.
Oh, a hidden tomb. Well, it's acting like there's something to loot in that body, but it's not letting me do anything with it. Alright. Keep on going up here. I'll never forget, like, the first time I saw them add this feature when you can run faster on roads. I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you, cutting down the tree that fell on that guy. Anyway, the functionality of running faster on roads is such a cool concept. Of course, now I'm not going to be able to find where that corpse was. I think that's such a cool feature that other games need to implement. I'll be damned. That did let me search his body. Cool. I never would have thought of that, to be honest with you. I was just thinking it was like a bug. Alright. If I remember correctly, this tower turns into a fast travel waypoint once we go up there and unlock it. I think. Unless they've changed it. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
The ancient spire, beacons of light. These spires stretch to the firmament and deny entry to those who are unworthy. The ancient breed enters, but I've never seen them leave. I have two theories on this. The ancient spires are somehow connected to one another, and the silent ones travel between them as they please, or the ancient spires serve as a burial site similar to the flame shrine. The ancients store all knowledge of the land of the flame here when they leave the mortal plane, but one way or another I cannot enter. When I step on the anointed plate, nothing happens. What a shame. Well, guess what, Balthazar? We're gonna go figure out the puzzle.
Okay. Honey. Now, if I remember correctly, I can just say I can like turn all these into scrap metal and stuff, but I'm not really here to do that right now. Let's go up. Puzzle time! Okay. Some large lock can be opened by pressing the correct button. God, the music. So good! Treasure chests!
It's got some booty. I like the booty. Who likes the booty? We like the booty. Everybody's booty.
I'm just reading what you posted in chat, James. What? Toe Jam and Earl had it in the Mega Drive? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm assuming that's a mistype. Okay, I pressed that. Which is all well and good. Oh, hold up. Is it gonna take me back downstairs? Yeah, that's not the right one. I'm missing something up there. Thought there would be some like grapple points, but oh, there's a stairwell right there that I somehow did not see. Okay. Now I've got the grapple points. Perfect. Any reason to go down there? Don't fall into the lava. We got a chest in here. Ooh, I got some magical, super special daggers to replace my shitty ones that I made. We're gonna get rid of those. Alright. Oh, bad timing. Oh no! Fire hot, fire burn. Okay, don't go into the glide. Metal sheets, which allows me to make metal blocks. I didn't just get hit once, I got hit twice. Alright, this is a fun puzzle to figure out. Okay. Another off in this direction. Oh, there's something up there. I'm gonna have to go check out. Nope, nope, bad decision, bad decision. No! How am I getting over there? I gotta remember I don't have double jump yet, and so my urge is to hit the jump button again, which puts me onto the glider, which then screws with my navigation. chests. Yay! I just upgraded my shitty bow too. Alright. Back over here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I have points I can spend. I completely forgot that I leveled. And I can get closer to double jump. I need 2 more points to get it. Might be able to get it right now, actually. Yep. Alright, I now have double jump. Yay! That's a big deal right there, getting to double jump. And we also just unlocked. These ancient spires open fast travel points all over the world and reveal ancient knowledge of Renfail. Venture forth, child. The land must be reclaimed. So I just got 9 markers added. A whole territory out underneath us to explore. And from here, go back and tell the blacksmith that we completed his objective. Yep, here's where we get more of the hunter. That's what I need to work on next. Yeah, the hunter, because that'll get me where I need to go.
Hey! Tell me what you need.
And we can salvage now.
Huh?
We can also enhance with runes. More decorative stuff. What do we get? A pot. Scrap pot. How do you get the additional recipes? Is it just based on exploration, or is it based on things that you're blowing up and destroying and then you learn the recipes? That's something I haven't figured out yet. Alright. Metal blocks. Both? So you can find recipes by destroying things? Okay, I remember the quest thing. The quest thing I know about, but I didn't realize that, because I was like, suddenly I'm finding things in my inventory or in my recipe list. I'm like, but I haven't. All I did was destroy some stuff, so I was betting it was based on destroying some things. Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of quests. We have hidden tombs. We'll have a new magical bow. Oh, I don't have it nearly enough. Oh, because, hang on, the runes are in the chest. I'll be right back.
Several.
I'll put the runes in this chest. There we go. Alright, where did he run off to? Come here, Mr. Blacksmith. Let's enhance my bow. Find a gem forge to insert a gem. A gem forge. Okay. Well, at the very least, I've maxed out my bow. Bologna says, let's call it explosive reverse engineering. Destroy is such a pejorative word. Magdalena says you can find new mats out in the wild and it unlocks new recipes, or he looked at those glowing papers lying around. Yeah, okay. Well, I have upgraded my bow. It's so nice now that I know that it actually works that way. Yes, I remember salt being important later on. Cool. All right, folks. I'm 4 hours in. That's a good point for me to take my morning break. I am going to go have some breakfast, take a walk to the park, do some exercises, flex out a bit, take a stretch, all the good things that you need to do, get some more coffee, and then I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back with some Dune Awakening here in a bit, because I have got to do some maintenance stuff, and I want to do a little bit of, I think we're going to do a little bit of building today. I think we're going to replace our old base. We're going to add to it and add some more of those observer blocks that we got and work on some base building today. I think that's the plan at the moment anyway. So give me a little bit to have breakfast and go to the park and do my morning exercises, and then I'll be back in about an hour or less with Dune Awakening, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid this morning and everybody who's hung out over the last few hours while we've played some new Enshrouded. Again, I'm going to be playing this again tomorrow, but it's going to get very sporadic after that because I have a very busy schedule over September. We've got, oh yeah, taxes are due. Well, my taxes in real life are also due in about a week for my quarterlies, JK. I've also got, we're going to be doing Gears of War Reloaded, Hell Is Us, Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC, Borderlands 4, lots of Dune Awakening in September with the DLC and the story update. We're also going to take a look at Chronos, New Dawn, and a bunch of other stuff. So stay tuned for all the things. And plugging away at Enshrouded towards the October update. Don't forget to follow Bubblonia's channel. He's in chat. Click his name. Go to his YouTube channel. He's streaming Enshrouded on Thursday nights. And outside of that, Fallout, Starfield, Dune Awakening. And I'll see everybody here in a bit.